Yo, yo. What up, everybody? Let me know if you can hear me. How's everybody doing? That looks better. How's everybody doing? Let me know. 5x5, 6x9. Anything? Anybody there? Is there anybody out there? Hello. Hello. Loud and clear. Well, that's rare. That's rare. How's it going, everybody? Try to start up here. Starting a little early. Not on time, but early. Uh, let's start with checking in a few people. We got Marco. What's up, buddy? Maximus, member of the G Ballers. Henry, hey man, member of the G Ballers. What's happening? Mick, member of the G Ballers. What's up, bud? We got TKE coming in with 26 months, cementing that 2 year. Cementing that 2 year, baby. That is some good stuff. Good to see you, bud. Haven't seen you in quite some time. Give him a little crowd applause there. Good to see you, buddy. If you're still here. Adventure Fitty, what's up, brother? Member of the G Ballers. Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. We got Metal Relic. What's up, buddy? Member of the G Ballers. Good to see you. We got Rolf, member of the G Ballers. What's happening? Apex, what's up, buddy? Good to see you. We have Monster Hunter, member of the G Ballers. Homer Phelps, member of the G Ballers. Good to see you. What do we got? What's this clown saying? Uh, 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 uh. Oh, just a bunch of hokey pokey. Turn ourselves around. We got B Shady in the crib. What's up, bud? And then we got Crispy Critter coming in with a 19-month banger. And I'm pretty sure it's much longer than that. But we're going to roll with it. What's up, peeps? What's up, buddy? 19 busy months. How's it going? How's it going? Let's see here. Let's keep it strolling. We got Old Man on the Ridge, member of the G Ballers. What's up, buddy? And we got some way. What's happening? Loud and clear. Good to go. We got PT here, member of the G Ballers. Good to see you. G Dub, member of the G Ballers. Good to see you. And then we got Neil McKenzie coming in with that 34 months. Let me pull this bad boy up here. 34 months. Hello, everyone. Hello, buddy. 34 months, baby. Yeah, if you are a member, you at your various milestones will be able to, put a little something something in there. You can see some big bangers coming out already here. I like being a hippie though. I like being a hippie. We got Drizzy in the Crizzy. What's up? How's it going, buddy? We got Ramses, member of the G Ballers. What's happening? We got Barbie EDC, member of the G Ballers. Good to see you. Good to see you. We got Snakeskin. What's happening? Cicero, member of the G Ballers. Good to see you. Kathleen, what's happening? Terry, what's up, buddy? Good to see you. Good to see you. And I think we are almost caught up here. We got a 7-month banger from Rams. Man, time flies. Hawk smash the like. Only you can do it. Do it now. Hell yeah. 7 months, baby. Get more of those up here. So how's everybody doing? Good to see y'all. I haven't seen anybody for a week. I don't think. These 2 weeks are usually really busy. Uh, between Easter, my birthday, Ashley's birthday, and there's also some relatives who have birthdays in April. So this whole month is typically pretty busy. Oh, G-Dub. Are you talking about what I sent, or is this something else? Got my first Katuo, the Syndicate M390 for 125. Nice. Katuo is, I mean, if you watch my videos, you know I'm a pretty big fan of Katuo. They do awesome, awesome stuff. Mick Travellini, what is up, buddy? Happy Saturday, everyone. 23 months. Hell yeah, brother. Hey, Nick, I don't know if you want this stuff or not, but you won a giveaway like a month ago, probably. You got a brand new QSP reptile in here and a Kashuo Griffin, and some other shit. So if you want this, bud, shoot me an email. Shoot me an email. I've made a post or two. I think I've mentioned it in some members' videos, but I know that stuff doesn't get seen very easily. So shoot me an email, Nikki. Hell yeah, on the 23 months. Madison, what is happening? Member of the G Ballers. Good to see you. Good to see you. Gregory Ferentz, good to see you. First time on the stream. Welcome. Welcome. Welcome to the hangout. Glad you are here. I like the name, by the way. Any Gregory is welcome in here. Adventure Fitty got the giveaway. Awesome. Yeah, no vertical tonight. Uh, just not enough time. Not enough time to get everything set up. What up, David? Good to see ya. Good to see ya. I'll get it out to yeah, shoot me an email. I'll get it out to you sometime this year. I got you. But see, that's the thing. You're a member. You win a giveaway. I'm gonna sit on it till you get it, baby. I'm gonna sit on it till you get it. David coming in with a $2 G baller holler right there. Yo yo yo. What's up, everyone? Good to see you. Thank you, buddy. Thank you very much for the super chat and for all the membership, what do we call them? Milestones. Thank you for your undying love for the channel. It is greatly appreciated. Shawty Glass, what's happening? Been enjoying your spine whack board? Oh, yeah. Oh, he's laying down. He's taking a nap. Yeah, he's got his own little place over there on the toolbox. Sometimes I gotta get a hammer or something out and gotta lay him down, but that's where he lays. Yes, I made that a long time ago while I was at work, when I was still doing construction. Made that out of a 1 by 4 piece of pine, I think it was. Shaped it into like a paddle, and then it became the spine whacker. Adventure Man, what is happening? Good to see you. Good to see you. Member of the G Ballers, I am sure. You are. Mr. Paul Mills, member of the G Ballers. Good to see you. Yes, there is a giveaway video. Let's see here. Do do do. So I put a bunch of time now. YouTube is screwing me a little bit on impressions. Well, quite a bit. From my normal videos, it's about half, which is atrocious. But the video I put the most time into for the entire last month went up, and YouTube is dicking me on impressions, which means it's not being put out in front of people. So, go watch that video and leave a thumbs up, leave a comment, put a ton of time and thought into that one. It's funny how that goes. I can just throw some bullshit together in 12 minutes, edit it for 5, and get a couple thousand views, no problem. But tons of time, hours, a lot of thought, and the video is atrocious. Now, it's mainly because I think I show a pew pew in there, and it's monetized, and I did everything by the book. So, they're not, they're not big fans of that type of stuff, but it's still also due to people not clicking on it. So go watch it or don't talk to me. Or just don't talk to me. Don't do it. Don't even do it. We got Mickey Ranger coming in with a $5 G-Baller holler. Much love, G Busy and crew. Ain't no better spot to be than the G spot. Baby. I agree. Thank you, brother man. Appreciate that kindly. Helps out a ton. There is a members video. I will put it in the chat there, and then I'll pin it wherever those things get pinned. I do like stickers. Whatever gave you that idea? And I got cases that are covered in them as well. So I got a couple. I have a couple. What's up, KR? Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. Good to see you. Why is this not caught up? I don't like that. Member of the G Ballers. Trying to be more, I don't know how you want to say it, attentive to calling that out. Sometimes I'm good, but sometimes I'm not. What's up, Daddy O? Good to see you. Happy Ball in the stream. Thank you, thank you. Good to see you, Dad. Brian, what's up, buddy? Member of the G Ballers. Good thing you didn't choose Ironwood. More knives would be in trouble. Yeah, for sure. Like I gotta explain. It seems like I gotta, the one time I don't say something is the time, and like every like 20 videos, like say like once in 20 videos, I don't say anything about the testing. I'll have somebody say something, but that's why I reiterate, this isn't for you people who, think it's to test to see if we can hammer a nail into a tree. I've had people say, I don't cut anything with the spine, so why do I need a lot, just all kinds of asinine stuff. Uh, so I feel like I gotta explain it. What's up, Henry? Good to see you, buddy. I I will drop another link to that video. It's starting to creep up, and sometimes gear videos are like that or EDC update videos, but, the thumbnail is good to go. Uh, it's the thumbnail is good. The text is good. It's a great layout. The title is engaging. YouTube's just dicking me on. See if that's actually went up a little bit. Yeah, it's literally atrocious. It's like the worst video in my last 50 or one of like 2 of the worst. Timing has a big role in it as well. But for instance, the video I posted tonight, like 2 hours ago from Kaiser, has 4,000 impressions already. That video was posted yesterday and just hit 8,000. So it just goes to show that they are, they're killing me. Like the Spider Co video I did yesterday, it's got like 14,000 impressions. So yeah, they're screwing me hard, man. I don't like it. Uh, Whatever though. See, I feel bad for, well, myself, but like companies that I want to show people or things I wanna show people in those videos, that I feel bad about because there's certain stuff or just the information for that matter. Because there's certain videos I've done like that where I put a ton of time into the info part, and they do horrible. But yeah, there is a link in the chat somewhere. Oh. Yes, we got, what's up, Sam? Good to see you, buddy. Member of the G Ballers. So I got our typical, uh, member giveaway tonight. If we hit 25 new members, I got a giveaway set up for that. The main members video giveaway, the main giveaway we're doing is going to be one of the Pyrite White SF2 variants. So with their new steel, some people compare it to 154. Some people say it's better. This is a slicing type knife, not a hard use knife. We're talking like 88 thousandths on the blade stock, very thin. So not a beat it to hell knife. This is a slicer. So it is going to be one of the knives. And then, because I'm feeling very nice, we got a brand new Kakashi from Real Steel and SRM 14C and a G10 carbon fiber type combo. Beautiful detent on this fella right here. Standard liner lock. and a deep carry clip that is left-hand friendly. That is the normal members giveaway. And then if we hit 25, same. Well, it might be a little different. I don't know. I can't remember. If we hit 25 new members, we always do a second giveaway. And you have your choice between either a Kaiser Zero, whoever wins, obviously, or a Kaiser Sparrow. Zero or Sparrow. And a titanium bolt action spinner pen. That is if we hit 25. And then there's been times where we've gotten past that and up to 50, 60 members. I have one, I think I set it at 40. Yeah, I set it at 40 this week. I have a large following in Pakistan, and YouTube has been slacking on the notification of them. Yeah, I get comments like that all the time as well. Like, I I have notifications on for your channel, and I didn't get one, and blah 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 blah. Ground Fog, what's up, buddy? Good to see you. Good to see you, buddy. Me with knives, what is happening, bud? Blessed EDC, what's up, buddy? Yeah, they definitely don't like the pews. They don't like the pews in the video. And they don't like manipulation of the pews. That's why if you watch that video, I edit a lot of that stuff in, that video because 'cause they've hit me with, on my other channel, which just hit 5,000 subscribers. Just hit 5,000 subscribers over on the backup channel. I'm gonna hit the horn on that bad boy. That is an awesome feat. I remember starting this channel and thinking it would be a long shot if I ever hit 1,000. So it's really cool that both channels are where they are. I love Kaiser, but the every month release with every YouTuber doing a video is honestly too much. And I love knife content. I just can't watch a video about the same knife 10 times. Yeah, I guess, that's just kind of part of it, I guess. That's one reason why I don't do that's one reason why I don't do the group. Like some guys will do the group showing of all the knives, but I hate that because if somebody is looking at one of them knives, that's why I break every one up into an individual video. If somebody wants to go watch that specific breakdown, they can choose to do that. Instead of trying to ham up 5, 6, 7 knives in one video, and you really don't show anything at all, I like to break them all up, and release maybe one a week or whatever it is, and actually show the knife, dive into it a little bit. That way people who are interested actually in maybe buying that knife get a little bit more info. But yeah, I get it. I get it. Sometimes that's gonna happen with with certain releases or certain things, but it's the way that it goes. I try to do it the least annoying way possible, at least from my perspective. Cicero, 15 months. Holy damn, dude. I remember when you just became a member. 15 months. As long as we have the pew-pews, we have a chance. Amen to that, buddy. Yeah, we got our civilian population in the United States has more pews than any military country anywhere. We're the top dog, baby. Then why can some creators shoot live pews at a shooting range? So Maximus, those creators, like the big time pew pew creators, gun tubers, they're not monetized on YouTube. They basically just use YouTube to they're using YouTube as kind of a branch between their viewers, and they use them for sponsorships. So, their stuff isn't monetized, and the only way they can get anywhere is through sponsorships, or if they own their own business affiliated with their YouTube channel, like a website, they sell merch or their own product or whatever. But yeah, they're not monetized, so there's a little bit of a, difference between someone like me who's trying to stay in the guidelines and be monetized. Those people are just automatically now that doesn't go for every single one, uh, you know what I mean? But the bigger ones are typically demonetized completely. Da-da-da, da-da-da. Oh, yeah, Brian, appreciate that, man. Yeah, I appreciate you guys who watch on either channel or both. Tremendous, tremendous support. Appreciate it. What up, William? Good to see you, good to see you. I saw Kathleen say something. I am not a pew pew person, but it doesn't offend me. Not sure why it bothers them. They they're not big fans on they're not, I don't necessarily wanna say showing your freedoms, but showing your freedoms. They're not big fans of, you know, freedom of speech and freedom of content, media, you know what I mean? Like, there's some creators who cover certain topics, and they either get an ass load, they get pushed like crazy, and then others who get pushed down and away, uh, and that can happen at any time, really. But, yeah, like the AI algorithm deal with me showing a pew and, unloading it, loading it, or, taking the mag out, even though I show it clear, an empty mag, they don't like that stuff. So, it's no surprise. I guess I should've thought about it and done it a little differently, but nothing I can do now. Let's be adults here. They have been pissed since the serfs learned to read. After us ever since. Yeah. Yep, yep, yep. I, uh, I agree. Me with knives, what's up, buddy? Yeah, the other channel hitting 5K is just insane. So what we're gonna do for that is when this channel hits 25K, which shouldn't be too long, hopefully, we'll have, like, a big shindig for both channels, and at that point, there'll be 30 we almost got 30,000 G-ballers now total. At that point, we'll have 30,000 legit G-ballers, and, that'll be dope. Be able to fill up a whole stadium with G-ballers, which is dope. It's such a delicate balance with YouTube. I have a 3D printed pew pew that fires Tic Tac candies. Yeah, dude, I don't know if I would either. They don't like that type of thing either, like, even showing the product of a creation that you have, you know what I mean? Like, manufacturing, blah, blah, Yo, G, don't know why I can't watch G-ball videos, bro. What do you mean? Good to see, me with knives. I haven't seen you in a minute. Let's see here. I did want to Oh, by the way, for those of you who care, I will be starting a Patreon soon. Like, it's already set up, it's already been accepted and all that stuff, uh, but it'll probably be a little bit till I actually roll it out, but there will be a Patreon at some point, so I'm pretty scared and stoked about that. William, good to see you dropping the G-ball wall, baby. So I guess non-lethals won't fly. Uh, I don't know, we're gonna find out. I have, well, supposed to be sending me some mace from this Palm brand. The owner of Palm messaged me, saw one of my gear videos, and is gonna send me some OC spray, one to, like, feature in a gear video and one to, like, show and test out. So, we'll see. I think that would be fine, like, non-lethals, but it's when you created the implement of the non-lethal, they might not like the 3D printed ordeal too much. What's up, Homezilla? Good to see you, bud, member of the G-Ballers. It won't let me in. What do you mean? It won't let you in where? Palmetto State Armory, can you put links to products they are posting on? Yeah, yeah, exactly, exactly. And that's why even in that video, the EDC update, I was able to link the, Streamlight I have on my pistol and the Hollow Sun, but that's only because I'm using, like, I don't know if I wanna say registered, but, like, Midway USA, companies they allow links through. So Midway, Amazon, uh, but other than that, I'd be screwed. I'm not sure what you mean, Monster Hunter. You mean you can't watch normal videos, or I'm not sure what you mean. TJ, what's up, buddy? Good to see you, my man. Member of the Ballers. By the Chinny Chin Chin. TJ coming in with 25 freaking months. Damn. Feels just like yesterday you was becoming a G-baller. 25 months. Cementing that 2 years, baby. Whoa. Hell yeah, buddy. Thank you for your undying love for the channel. A little clap, clap, clap. I need to grab something real quick. What was it? See my little whiteboard back there? I make all my notes on there. I make all my notes. So what I was going to say, can we do there we go. Beautiful. It's actually working tonight. What the hell? Half the time it don't even work. All you ballers have been showing off some bangers in the Discord. Oh yeah. Good call, dude. Good thinking, man. See, that's why I rely on you guys. Anything else going on, in the knife world that I don't know about? Uh, yeah, if you wanna join the Discord and you're not in there yet, we're growing violently in there. Uh, the Discord is basically it's the GBall Vision Discord, you know, a bunch of people in there hanging out. We have a tab for posting your pocket check. We have a tab for, if you wanna buy something, sell something, trade. We got video topic ideas for the channels. I post new videos in there that release if I remember. Let me get a link here. It always brings that up. And then if you we'll do a little we'll go in and we will, older videos won't let you, but you can watch my new videos. Yeah, that's weird. Oh, that's awesome, dude. Congrats, whoever won a couple giveaways. Alright, so this is the knife that I released a video on tonight. I didn't see it get a whole lot of love, and I like this one quite a bit. Uh, it's called the Renaissance, and it's got a nice sheepsfoot blade. They did them in N690, which if you've been around for a little while, there's a reason we don't see N690 much, and it's because it's more expensive than anything else we commonly see. 10CR, 154, 14C, Nitro V. Bowler N690 is more expensive, so we don't see it used a whole lot, but it's a good steel. I put it up there with 154, if not even maybe a little better in some cases. It's like BG10, very, very similar, and it's done by Bowler. Uh, it's a good steel, especially at 70 or under 70, but Kaiser's used N690 as early as I can remember. They have, used N690. I had several knives probably 5, 6 years ago, maybe even a little long 6 years ago probably, that were in a N690 from them. What was I gonna oh, yeah. Whoops. Let's go in here. Got the Hallow, that was a Mikey design. We got the Draka, Koi Wolf, that's Brother D Sharon's video, or, his video, his video and knife. Dale, what's up, buddy? Member of the G Ballers, good to see ya. Some favorite moments, random comment sale on Cold Steel, popping in and people arguing about best air compressor. Oh, TJ, you're talking about, when ECOP when ECOP got hacked or something, and, uh, all their knives were, like, 70% off, and they canceled every single order that everyone put in. I think that ended up I don't know that they're even still in existence, to be honest with you, ECOP. I don't think they're still there. I don't think. But there is Did anybody go get a new pair of 3 from Blade HQ? Magna Cut pair of 3? They just unleashed a bunch of Pro-Techs, and that Chavez OTF sold out, like, instantly. Uh, I had a video call with a Blade HQ, website person, and he didn't even know there was a Chavez OTF because it was in stock and sold out so quick. He didn't even know there was one. I thought that was pretty funny. He was like, "No, I don't think we have any of those." And I started thinking I was going crazy, and then I found it out of stock. Malibu, Chavez Pro-Tech, ooh, Dual Ground, and Magnamax. What? Ooh, I didn't know it was in Magnamax. Ooh, I like that. A little pricey though, 510. Damn, dang, 510, baby. 285. Oh, it's because of that. Is that all because of that mirror polish? Oh, it's the dual ground. Oh, okay, I see. So there's a couple differences. You got the mirror polish, you got the dual. I mean, hell though. Are those freaking oh no, they're there. They're there. That's a DLC. Is that a DLC? So is that. Why is this one 10 bucks more? Hmm. 3.2 inches of Magnamax. Yeah, they certainly did, and it looked badass. I almost what's up, Milton? Good to see you, buddy. We're just mad the drop bear sold out. So he does have his, utility OTS, which I think are way overpriced, but this right here, these were sold out, like, instantly. Uh, Chavez OTF. I don't know, they were made in the USA. Are you saying that he did these himself? Like, he OEM'd his own OTFs? Is that what you're saying? But, yeah, either way, it looks cool. It's USA made. But, yeah, the pair of 3s looks like they're yeah, they're both still in stock, which they probably won't be for too much longer. I think both the paramilitary 2s are gone. Yeah, they're gone. Is the DLC one gone too? Oh, I don't even see it. It must be. Yeah, it must be gone. That's weird. Why is it doing that? Let me try some. I wanna see something. I got a native 5 lightweight 15V. Yeah, I'm working on, uh I am working on getting a native 5 in Spy 27. Check this out. Check this out. This is dope. I said to share it, asshole. Come on, dude. Check this out, is what I mean. Oh. Doobie. Yeah, that's dope. Shopping for gas. Anyway, we can come in here. That'll be the new layout, though, for Blade HQ. Blade HQ got the porcupines, the new porcupine. See, Blade HQ is a good place to keep in mind, like, if Kaiser drops something or maybe Vosteed, and they go out of stock on the website right away. Typically, Blade HQ will get them in close to the same time or maybe within a day or 2, but if you stay on checking their website, like, a lot of the Kaiser stuff they had sold out on the Kaiser website is actually now in stock on Blade HQ. But yeah, that Renaissance, I think that thing is sweet. Uh, you'll have to let me know in the chat, but do you like the Renaissance N690 variant here? I think it's very welcomed in my opinion. We don't see N690 a lot, getting the top liner lock with it, and then they did a couple different they did Richlight, they did Burlap, and they did Norplex, Natural, which that one looks sweet. They all look really good, actually. That's the one I featured there, the, uh, the Burlap micarta, and then they got this Richlight one, which looks good also. Yeah, I like that. You got a Sage 5 and Spy 27? Yeah, I am looking to pick one of those up this week, actually, or yeah, this coming week. I think it's the lightweight. Blade HQ actually has them for, like, 140 something. What up, Ghost Keeper? Good to see you. If you don't have a Katuo Yakuza, get one now. Yeah, for sure. Let's go over there and see what they got in recently, if anything. I mean, if you're talking to me, Ghost Keeper, I've given away, like, 3 Yakuzas on the channel now. But, yeah, I have several. I love the Yakuza. As a matter of fact, I got this beautiful boy sitting right next to me. Ooh, yeah. This is so there's, like, a budget-ended Yakuza, there's a mid-tier, and then there's a premium one, and this is the middle of the road one. I think they ran these in 154, beautiful satin, amazing, uh, carbon fiber, and it's got titanium accents and hardware, got the revolver aesthetic to it. Yeah, I'm a big, big fan. I'm a big fan of Katuo in general. Some may say a fanboy, and that's okay, 'cause I am. They Katuo, they just do so much awesome shit. It's kinda hard to even if you don't like some of the aesthetics they put out, like and like maybe you don't like the Thor for whatever reason. You still gotta admit, this thing is awesome as hell. I mean, it's still awesome, and if you say it's not, well, then I don't know what to tell you. The idea and the manufacturing and all that is still awesome, but they do crazy shit like that, but then they still do stuff like the Griffin, the Yakuza, uh, a big a big hit is the Venter series, their carabiner knife. They now come with a, titanium clip, button liner lock with access to the liner, 14C. They did them in, uh, premium materials as well, M390 and titanium. What's cool about the new Thors is I'm pretty sure I'm almost positive. Razor, what's up, buddy? Crow, what's up, buddy? The Illusion, that's a badass knife too. Go over to I don't think they have it. Hey, later, Rams. Good to see you, buddy. Why come on, damn it. Well, if that ever loads. And I was going to get to the fact that, I was talking with the Katuo people at the end of 2025, and they were saying how in 2026, not only do they wanna continue with some of their crazier stuff that they do, but they also really wanna focus on more affordable stuff. So you got stuff like the Thorn coming out, Rhapsody, the Mini Griffin G10, Griffin G10, Yakuza G10. So, like, a bunch of good stuff under, say, like, 120. I think the Griffin right here is it's easily one of the best knives you can get under 100 bucks, in my opinion. Easy. Easy. There's just there's nothing no way around it. It is superb, a masterful interpretation of a pocket knife, just amazing. We've been over this many, many times, but, nice and pokey, very slicey, got a fuller cutout combo that is done to the highest level. It's got a minimal rear flipper that works very well. The front flipper design is just incredible. Uh, and then they got a couple different inlay versions, but you can get a carbon fiber one, which is right here, for the same damn price with a hand satin. okay, with a hand satin 14C, titanium clip, carbon fiber inlay on both sides, 95 bucks. And it's not a small knife, 8.5 inches overall. I think it's actually maybe even a little bigger than that. We know how you are, Blade HQ, with your specs. But yeah, that's one of the many good knives from Katsuo. What up, Thomas? Good to see ya. Griffin G10 Black Stonewash to match the shredded carbon fiber inlay. What's up, Casey? Yeah. Still upside down and in future. Go check out Adventure Fitty. Uh, well, technically not 2 streams, but I am streaming to both channels. Both channels. Speaking of both channels, good call. Good call. If you are not subscribed over on my other channel, which I'm sure most of you are, but in the off chance you're not, I do have a backup channel, if you will, and there's a link to it. You can go over there, subscribe. We just hit 5,000 G-ballers over there. Very happy with that little project channel I started about a year to the day almost, a year after I started G-ball Vision. But, you know, if you're like me, you like to have backups to things in your life, and I thought, well, having a backup channel, not a bad idea, and then eventually someday I can do different stuff on that channel, which I plan on doing. Uh, the more I get G-ball Vision caught up, the more I'm gonna put other content, uh, on that other channel that is dedicated just to that channel. But yeah, that just lets people know who, because there's lots of people who are just subscribed over on the backup channel that have no idea, that I have a main channel. So I like to push the live over there as well, and then people who maybe don't even know about, and vice versa. It lets people know, that I got a backup channel as well, and to go over there and subscribe. To go over there and subscribe, please. My wife a Katuo Beetle last week. She's pleased. Perhaps she'll even let me get one. Let me get a Blade HQ PM3. Ah, yes, yes, yes. The Beetle, that's the little that's the yeah, right there, okay. I actually have one of those. I'm including in it's either my next gear video or it's my next Blade buffet video. Can't remember. But yeah, I have one of these to show off. That's a crazy knife for the wife. That's a crazy cool knife for the wife right there. Uh, they did another one. I think it's called the Hummingbird. Maybe Blade HQ don't have it. Did the website load yet? It did. Can we get over there? Did it switch? It did. There we go. So, this is the actual Katuo website. Okay. And where is that knife? Because that knife is coming up in a video as well. I've had it for months. There it is, right here. It is the Hummingbird. This thing is crazy, though. Look at this little damn thing. They got a bunch of versions. That's all titanium, and it comes with that little Kydex holster, but it's like a pendant. But I'll be featuring that in an upcoming video as well. So as I told you, although whenever that was, last weekend, that I had a bunch of different videos coming up, like the EDC update, which I said would be coming first, um, and then I'll have an EDC gear and gadgets that's coming, and then I got some other cool stuff, like, 2 pew pew safes, a small one and a large one. Uh, I don't know, I might work well, I don't know how I'm gonna do either of the gun safes, actually. I don't know if I'm gonna include one in its own video. I might, I probably will, and maybe both, or I might include the one in, like, a gear roundup video. I don't know quite how I'm gonna do that yet, but then I got some body armor sent in, uh, some level 3 stuff, pistol rated armor that I gotta do some content on as well. Don't quite know what I'm gonna do yet. They didn't even ask me to do a video on the armor though, but whatever. Anyone got the new Attack Ray Integral? Which one was that? They just sent me their new Tyran, and then I got another new one coming as well. I don't think it's even out yet. It's wild that CB9CR outperforms their 14C. Well, it depends on what you mean though, Sam, you know what I mean? It sure as hell isn't gonna outperform 14C in toughness or corrosion resistance. Well, yeah, it probably that's one thing people don't understand and realize. It's just like N690, depending on how you look at it, it's just as good, if not better than 154. It's very similar to VG10, you know? It just depends on what you're looking for out of your knife. But here's the reason to fall in love with Katuo. Not only do they have some of the craziest knife designs you can get your hands on, they got some casual but still cool designs like the Griffins, the Yakuza, relatively affordable. Uh, but they make some of the coolest lighters in the game that I've ever seen. They got Zippo style lighters. Many of you have seen this one on my channel, the Snake Woman Zippo. Uh, but I pretty much have all these, I think, or pretty close. That's one of the newest ones I've shown. It was in the last Gear and Gadgets, this guy here, the Victory lighter, which is crazy. That thing's, like, spring-loaded. But they just have if you're a gear fanatic, they just have a lot of these are selling out. Holy smoke. They still got a couple in stock. Not many, though, but, like, good prices too, I mean, realistically. But if we go over to their EDC gear, which I don't know why it's bringing this up, but here we go. Like, some of their pry bars, 35 bucks for a titanium pry bar, 65 bucks. Like, there's some companies who would charge double that for the same thing, no question. But then if we scroll down here, they got titanium pens for in the 30, 20s, 30s, $40 type pens, and they're titanium. I think I've had pretty much all these. I've given some away, but the if you're looking to get into, like, really hard to beat, if you're looking for, like, titanium pens and pry bars. 'Cause, like, 5 years ago, when I was like, "Ooh, I need some pens or pry bars," the only actual titanium you was getting in a pry bar was, like, 80, 90, $100 easy, and that's on, like, the low end, that's being generous, and then pens was, like, the same way until, Bastion came out with their titanium pen, which I think hit, like, 60, maybe 70, but up until they came out, the cheapest one you could get was from Big Idea Design for, like, 80, $90, and here comes Katsuo putting one out for half. I need to try to get that slingshot. Where'd that go? Let me see this shit. How the hell would that work? I got a little blade. Oh, that's so sweet. So how does that work? So what, that oh, so those fold out. Boom, boom. Man, that's cool. That's an 8CR. The blade is an 8CR. That thing is cool. Concept Primate is still my favorite pry bar. I don't know if I've had a couple of their stuff. I don't know if I've had that one. I've had 2 of their pry bars. Let me see here. Actually, I've given 1 or 2 of their pry bars away. Oh, yeah. Actually, I think I gave one of those away. I did. I think I kept one. I think I gave one away and I kept one. But yeah, that one's cool too. But, that's a little different style than a few of the like, these 2 pry bars from Katsuo are really solid, especially this pry bar with the cutter. Now the this one don't have, um, a pocket clip on it, so it's more for, like, a pouch or, maybe to drop in your pocket or something. Probably more for a pouch, but this one, these, little balls actually roll individually. It's pretty sweet little pry bar, lanyard hole up top there, and I love the look, you know what I mean? It's got a real industrial type look to it. I guess I should see what you guys are doing. What's up, Wayno? Member of the G Ballers. Good to see ya. Steel pry bars are definitely superior to, titanium. Yeah. Dog one, member of the G Ballers. What's happening? Yeah, I actually have I keep it right on my desk, but that's one of their steampunk ordeals, and these are all hand fitted. This isn't like a put it in your pocket lighter, though. I mean, you could. I did for a little bit. Then I kept it in a sling bag, and then I was like, "Well, I'll just keep it at my desk." Well, you have a little firing button right here, and it pops this lid. I don't have any fluid in it right now, but it'll flip this lid, and when it pops, it sparks, hits the flint with sparks, and then it lights. So it's really dope. Really dope. Spring loaded. And then here's another one that's similar, but a different mechanism. This one just ran out of fluid actually, and I didn't put any in it. But it's got a firing button here. I guess if I had it the right way. So you got a firing button here, and what that'll do is release this lid, boom, and that sparks it, and then you can let it out if you want. You can choose to keep it in there, like if it's windy, you can keep it in there, or you can let it out and light all your buddies' blunts with it. But that's spring loaded. Yeah, they just do I'm a big fan of Katsuo Katsuo and Reich. I'll be actually doing a video on, uh, what was I just gonna say? Oh, the Syndicate. Jay, what's up, buddy? Member of the G-Ballers. I don't even gotta look. Good to see ya. Did I coulda swore I saw a thingamajig. Was it up here? Was it up here, bud? What's up, Chris? Do you know of a budget mirror finish folding knife? Um, yeah, I do have a Tyran here. I just got it, dude. Help with gadgets. What's up, buddy? Yeah, Wayne, you gotta get a Katsuo, dude. The Griffin would be my first recommendation. Revolving Blade, what up? Where did I see that? Don't worry, I didn't miss it. Well, I missed it, but there it is. 25 months. That's like our 3rd 25-monther tonight. Hell yeah, buddy. And I'm free. Free ballin'. Salute to you, my good sir, and salute to all the members celebrating a milestone tonight. The Reich Thor 7 is really cool. Just happen to have that handy here. It's more robust than the 6. It's broader, it's bigger, it's cheaper. Yeah, I like it as well. I mean, the 6 is awesome, but the 7 just has it beat by robustness and thickness. Gonna be more expensive, though. Oh, that's what I wanted to look at, though, here. Right here. I wanna go back. That's what I wanted to look at 'cause I thought that was M398. No? Right? Or no, it's S90. That's right. That's right. It's the Viper that's in M398, but that's another huge draw to the Thor 7 here that I was just showing on the screen, is not only does it bring all the Thor-ness with it, but they're able to cut the cost down because it's not a true integral. It sure as hell looks like it though, doesn't it? And it doesn't really matter. To me, if it's got a full length backspacer or a monolithic type construction, like, that's to me, 'cause it's about ergonomics plus aesthetics, but ergonomics and that whether that's integral or not, but because it's not a true integral, they're able to save a bunch of money on that side, but instead of M390, which is what we've seen in some of the previous Thors, they ran these new ones in S90V, and if we go look, the next closest Thor in price, aside from the 7, there or the 7G10, but, like, the Thor 6 is 465. So we're talking a $200 difference, $180. But n now that's a true integ coming in M390. But, that's what's really sweet about the new 7s is they are in S90. I got one of these to show at some point as well. They did those in 154 titanium married up with a G10 handle. Not just any old G10 either. Some good looking stuff. Some good looking stuff, I might say myself. Yeah, go ahead and put all the links in you guys want. I do have that one, Monster Hunter. It's actually my go-to. That one is called the Snake Woman. That's actually my my go-to. I used to actually feature this in every video. It would actually sit up at the corner of the video. Uh, Depending on how long you've been here, you may or may not have seen it in those videos, but, uh, yeah. And this is actually a standard Zippo style. So this one runs just like a standard Zippo, but you ain't seeing no Zippos like this, sorry. I mean, this thing is dope. But yeah, that one I usually top off if we're going somewhere. I take that one with me. E-Knives has the Nitro X7 Demcos. No, Demco was doing. Oh, that's why my that chat's way high. Yeah, William, I was just looking at that myself, buddy. We can go back over there and look, take a few I mean, that's one I'm, high on my list. High on my list to get. That mirror polish with the dual edge is really calling my name. But, this is more my speed right here. 3.15 on the blade, 7.15. Boy, I might just get this. If I let's just say if I were to get one, put it in the chat. Should I go black on black or black on red? Black on black or black on red? I don't have, believe it or not, I don't have a ton of red handles, but there's just something about the murdered out that looks good though as Although I have a Mordax, that's all murdered out. Anybody wanna buy a version 1 Mordax? Yeah, this is pretty sweet. I do wish it was a little bigger, then I'd probably be insta buy, but it's still a buy. Red, red, crispy with the black on black. I'm not a red guy, but that black with the red looks sick. I mean, if I had money falling out of my ass, I'd go with this guy right here. That thing is sweet. Oh, man. That ah, yeah. What the hell do they got going on here? See, that's why you that's why you come watch GBall videos, because 'cause I'm gonna do the specs and the checks for you, so you actually know the size, the steel, the thickness, and ain't just some copy and pasted bullshit. But, anyway, it's actually Magnamax, not 154 CM. I don't know why they have that in the descriptor. I really like 3.5 to 3.8. Yeah, me too, dude. I have I used to be very discriminatory against, like, 3-inch blades, but because of the times we live in, and there's just so damn many of them, I kinda curved my, you know I accept the smaller blades, and I've actually, started to incorporate, something like the Para 3 size, because I used to always be about the bigger blades, like, that's what you know, anything 7 3/4 to 8 inches and above, that's what I bought, a ton of, um, but over the years, I've gotten, you know, I don't know what you wanna say, I've gotten soft in my old age, but, 3.2 on the blade in Magnamax. It'd be my first Magnamax. So what are we doing? Uh, red and black is my jam. Do it. Black. I've got one coming. I don't like red for knives. Got a lot of murdered out knives. Can't find the HRC though. To be quite honest with you, I don't even know. Wow. It's gonna have the edge retention of something like K390. What? Alright, so proper heat treat for Magnamax is 62 to 64. No, 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 65. So it can go from 62 to 65, proper heat treat. ProTech is working on their Magnamax HRC steel. It seems like, it seems like Laren is involved with, like, ProTech, Spyderco, stuff like that, in getting the heat treatment right. So I don't know that we'd have anything to worry about. My guess is that they're running it 62 to 64. Okay. So here is a blurb from Blade HQ. So they're running it right on target. 62 to 65 is what they are running it to via Blade HQ, and I'm sure Laren was involved with, with that. He was when Protec did MagnaCut. He was involved to help them make sure everything went smooth, and it appears he is with this as well. So, let me go back here. So we're looking at so Magnamax is here, okay. So it's up there with, like, K390, ZDP 189, getting up there with S90V, S110. It's in some very, very good company. Um, it can also be treated very high as well for a stainless. You can see here, CPM 154 can go up to 65. MagnaCut can go up to 64.5. Magnamax has what looks to be a long okay, right here. So it's in the mix, toughness-wise, with the likes of S35. It's just above Vanex, S35. Okay, so I was right. These 4 steels were the toughest powder metallurgy stainless steels prior to MagnaCut. So Max matching or exceeding the toughness of these grades is exciting. You will notice that MagnaCut is on the chart twice, once as MagnaCut and once as Aristeel MagnaCut. You can read about the switch to Aristeel for MagnaCut in this article. So they are changing up with the what looks to be like maybe a new production of it, and they're changing it up a little bit comparatively. Because there you can see the wide range that you can do MagnaCut, like 60.5 all the way to 65, basically. So Magnamax is going to be pretty tough shit. It's going to have great edge retention. What about the corrosion resistant? What are we looking at? I would think, it should be very corrosion resistant. Oh, wow, here you go. Look at that. So, like, your S110V and some of these other stainless steels have good corrosion resistance, obviously, Vanex, LC200N, MagnaCut. Magnamax is going to be right there above something like S110V. Yeah, so it's going to be wow. So Magnamax is going to be up at, like, 9.5 on Corrosion resistance, 9.5 out of 10. Ooh. Boy, I might have to get that Chavez. I have to. So what are we doing? Red or black? No, no, no. I want I don't know. Yeah, as far as what's up, Diggity Ross? Yeah, I had a Praetheon at one point. I sold it. So Guardian Tactical's running some. Oh, they had another version. It's sold out. What up, Matthew? All right. And it's cheaper. Oh, you're saying go black? All right. Get both. Not a ton of Magnamax out there. You got what do we got here? Protect Chavez Scapegoat. Ooh, what the hell? How is that Tanto? Oh, for crying out loud, dude. Uh, handle material steel? It is dope. It's got that, like, pebble texturing. But why 6.875 overall? Wait a minute, what the hell's the difference here? 6.875, 6.875, 7.15. What the hell? What up, Toddy? Good to see you, bro. Wait a minute. So how is this the compact? I don't get it. This one is smaller. Am I wrong about that? It's smaller, same materials, and costs more. What? I don't get it. Can anybody explain that? Can anyone explain that? 3.2, 3 inches. Yeah, why would we oh, that's an M390. I was gonna say, if that's in Magna Cut, I'm grabbing that right now, or Magnamax, I'm grabbing that right now. Does anyone know what the deal is, though, between these 2? Protect Chavez, Scapegoat, that one says compact too, but it's 335. Still using aluminum. Hmm. Blade length 3 inches, 2.95. The other one's like 3.2. Yeah. Hmm. I guess it could be a typo, but that's a hell of a typo, dude, from 6.85 to 7.15. You know what I mean? I just wanna make sure there's not a bigger one, you know what I mean? I just wanna make sure. Yeah, but these Chavez magnetic joints, those are M390. Oh, for Christ's sake. I don't think I wanna get a OTF in it, so that cuts that out, and then there isn't nothing else. Not that I wouldn't wanna get a Guardian Tactical OTF, but the Protec's gonna be a way better cutter. Like, I mean, that's a dope ass OTF, 3.4 inches. I like that. Yeah. I mean, the other one's an auto as well, but the out the side auto from Protec's gonna have just it's gonna be a better cutter, no way around it. The scapegoat there's 2 different scapegoats. Scapegoat Street and the Scapegoat 229. So you're saying this is the Scapegoat 229 and this is the regular? Yeah, like, I don't dude, I like me some out the side autos. I like autos, period. Did you guys see the new, you guys see the new Kershaw vid I put up on the 16, baby? My 90s, kids. Tell me that ain't badass. USA made in M4, USA made out the side auto. That's got all the, tactical goodness that the '90s, early 2000s brought to us. I mean, this is what I used to carry, 20 years ago, was a Tanto, half serrated, Gerber, SOG. You could only flick the blade out, and it would come out to, like, here, you know what I'm saying? And it'd be in, like, Aussie ACR, paid, like, $80 for it, type of deal. That's what I used to carry. So that knife, that Kershaw launch, is just I love it so much. That that Kershaw launch and the new Para 3 are gonna make one hell of a pocket combination for me for the next couple days. Yeah, I'm a little bigger fan well, I don't wanna go that far. I do enjoy, like, Kershaw here again, their OTFs are superb. Like, I like a good OTF, um, so don't get me messed up on that, but I like a good out the side auto too. But the out the side auto, because of the taller blade and ProTech is gonna nail that cutting geometry, or they are now. Can't say they always did. They didn't the Malibus, like, could have been really slicey, but they weren't. Um, but I believe now do they got blade stock thickness here? I'm sure they don't. Yeah, that's why you come to GBall Vision. That's why you come to GBall Vision. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to get one and see what the scoop is. I'm gonna have to get one and see. I have several regular Chavez 229s. I got well, the Tanto, the Drop Point, and the Wharncliffe, uh, 229s, but I don't have any of the Scapegoats. Stonehands, what's up, buddy? Yeah, but Toddy, you gotta agree that knife is badass. Yeah, they did do a blur in, half serrated or, quarter serrated. I have the straight edge one, but yeah, they're actually Sam, they're running at 62 to 65, so they're hitting it right where it needs to be. What up, Frankie? Member of the G Ballers. You got the Table Model Fenrir and the Entity, very nice, and it disappeared. Oh, you're talking about their Magna Cut. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, they run it right where it needs to be, and their Magnamax as well. I would say, Brian, that Kershaw should be added to that list as well, and then I 100% agree. The Kershaw Livewire is superb. Like, I'm an EMP fanboy, but the Kershaw Livewire is superb. It is awesome. The switch, the mechanism, everything. The Livewire is so good, so good. But yeah, Axial and EMP, which are the same, they both do good as well. Yeah, but I want the Magnamax, though. I have heard that time and time again about, Max Ace as well. But yeah, they're not known for the best heat treat over there. So if that's something like, for me, I care, but, like, I don't care at the same time. Like, if it's something I really like, so, like, if they have an auto that's like $100 and I know the heat treat is not, if it's say M390, which I wouldn't probably buy it then, but let's just say it was, and they did it 59 to 61 or for whatever reason, 58 to 60, I still might consider picking it up if it's something I really, if it's not that expensive and I like the design. But yeah, I wouldn't wanna spend $300 on something and not get the right stuff. But yeah, I am 100% getting a DLC Magnamax Scapegoat. 100%. Uh, I can't believe Max Ace didn't know how to test their hardness. What? Yeah, Kershaw's good. He left on a comment on MC's new OTF Max Ace video. Who did? Toddy Carr, big baller. Let me get down here, let me get down here. We do have a giveaway coming up for the members here. I'll run that at 11:30. I probably won't hang out too much past that. Let me get down here, where is it? There it is. There it is. 27 months, baby. What does this button do? 27 months. Thank you, brother Toddy, for your undying love for the channel and your undying support. Hope you have a couple horns there. Thank you, brother. Congrats on the milestone. Appreciate it a ton, man. Appreciate it a ton, bud. My 229 Blue Label was my grail until someone gifted me something that took its spot, my Nibble Tea. Yeah, that's a yeah, well, if you got both of those, Mick, those are, 2 good ones, man. The Chavez I was thinking of is the Dissident OTM 390. It's OEM by Chavez in Utah. It must be where those other ones were made as well that we were looking at, because we were looking at Chavez OTFs that were USA made. That might have been what it was called. That is what it was called. Dissident. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, right there. So Chavez is doing them himself, huh, in Utah. No wonder they sold out instantly. It says they're doing them in S35, but hard to tell with Blade HQ. Yeah, that was, like, on my radar, and then it disappeared real quick. Just wasn't meant to be right now. I heard Kershaw wait. The Magna Cut will cost you an arm and a leg. Yeah, but we're getting Magna Max. We're going even a step beyond that, bro. We're getting Magna Max. The max. Nothing can top it. Nothing can top it right now. And we're going with the murdered out joint. What is that right there? Oh. Oh, here's another line of USA Chavez autos. Ah, that's pretty sweet. really freaking sweet right there. I heard Kershaw is dropping a Bel Air XL and Crew Air. That would be sick if it's true. I wanna say that they did. I wanna say that they did, and it was an what up, Corey? Whoops. Um, I wanna say it was a exclusive. Right here. Oh, maybe that wasn't an XL, but here it is. Uh, so here's the Bel Air. Yeah, it's not the XL, but, right here, Crew Air. I thought you had the '05 one too, Sam. Technically, Todd, legally, yeah, you're right. They all are technically assembled in the States. Like John at EMP, if he has his own USA line with Axial, which I don't know if he still puts those together. He might even do the Axial ones, or Axial might do them, or they might split them. But I know when John gets a batch of foreign-made ones from Best Tech, he puts them together himself here, and then, QC checks them that like, as he's doing them. So yeah, as far as I know, there's no loophole to you can't send in autos to the United States. You can send in the parts, but you can't send in the fully made product. Yeah, this is really sweet right here. Really sweet. I think it's only a matter of time. I'll say something to, the feller I talked to over at Kai USA, and I'll say something like, "Hey, we need an XL, XL clip point, natural micarta, crew wear, and they will sell like hotcakes. They will sell like hotcakes." I mean, I love this modified drop point, if you will. Um, that's really what it is. It's like a freaking drop point, almost trying to become a spear point. But, I like this one as well, but I am a bigger fan of the clip point. What up, Betta, Kevin? Just in time, fellers. I'm getting ready to, pull the drawing for the members, and then I gotta call it a early night with you guys. Sorry, sorta, not really. Just kidding. I'll miss you guys. Don't worry, I will be picking up that Chavez in Magnamax, and I will make a note I'll make a note over here about the crewwear. Make Make a little note to myself. Do it before we get nuked. We'll be alright. We'll be alright. Alright. Roger, what's up, buddy? Hey, there's nothing wrong with having a safe queen, dude. One that you really one that you really cherish. I'm gonna get over there and okay, so I got my Blade HQ cart saved. Yeah, because 'cause I'm getting that, I'm not one to jump on, like I mean, Magnamax has been out for a little bit, still very new. Usually, like, Magnica and some of these other deals, I wasn't quick to get on. I'm glad I didn't. Like, when Hogue first put it out, I waited just a minute, you know, and luckily I did because they needed to up their heat treat, and then when I found out they upped their heat treat, I grabbed a SMKW exclusive in their Magna Cut. So I was, a couple times I'm glad I waited. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with having, you know especially if you've been collecting knives for a long time. If you got plenty of knives to use and you wanna keep a couple just to keep them beautiful, well, there's nothing wrong with that. Alright, so this is the last call. We got the Artisan and CGRB Pyrite and SF2 Steel, and the Kakashi up for grabs from a lucky member here. The Bel Air was tested really? What was it testing at? I think they run 62 to 63 on their HRC for I know the OTF is 62 to 3, but I would think the folders would be 62 to 4. I mean, even 61 is still just fine for and wouldn't be considered low, but anything below that is not yeah, is low. Anything below 61 is too low. Where am I at? Oh, right here, over here. Okay. Yeah, I'm interested. Typically, from what I know, Kershaw has and Kai USA has amazing, uh, heat treat on, like, their M4, their crew wear, stuff like that. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there you go, Mick. That's the way to do it. Nothing wrong with using it up a little bit, and then, yeah, that's a little low. Was that a newer one, do you know? Or is that an older one, or don't we know? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a little low. Bro, I bought a Pyrite XL the other day from a YouTuber. The Pyrite XL is weight slicer. Now the SF2 is gonna cut a little quite a bit longer than the RPM 9, but the SF2 here, this thing was made for just slicing and dicing, and we also got the Kakashi. That'll be up for grabs. We're gonna run it now. We got 75 seconds on the clock. How frivolous will one go? Not very. Exactly, my man. Exactly. Good luck, my sons and daughters. Yeah, that's how I am too. Like, I will carry and use my most sentimental knives, but I'm cautious as to when I carry them, where I take them, what I use them on, all that type of thing, right? You pay a little bit more attention to them. You're not taking those to go cut brick, you know, and cut in doorways, uh, with a brick foundation, know, and doing that type of shit with those. I learned that the very hard way. Rob, what's up, buddy? Listening as you drive back from to Waco from Austin. We'll be safe on the drive home, brother man. Hopping in right here at the end. Here we go. Who's it gonna be? Pine cone. It's a pine cone. Pine cone. PC, long time G-baller. Hell yeah. Congratulations. Here we go. I think that's the first time you've won, isn't it, Pinecone? You in here, dude? Uh, hell yeah. You in here, Pinecone? You little sneaky little bugger? Ah, what's up? Hell yeah. Glad you're here. I mean, it doesn't matter. You members don't gotta be here. Uh, hell yeah, I got you on some, extra schwiggity swag, stuff like that. Can we go back to just normal? There we go, that's Butamus Maximus there. We'll give, Pinecone the old horn. Email, I'll put that in the chat for you. If you don't hear from me for a little bit, don't worry. Um, I got you. I'll send along some extra schwiggity swag too. I don't even know if you saw SF2 pyrite, nice and thin, nice and slicey, and then it's textured G10. It is a button plunge lock, but I will say the lock is good and the spring is pretty good for a button plunge lock. You can really throw that bad boy out there. That's in the SF2, the new SF2 steel. Then we got the Kakashi from Real Steel SRM, kind of a gentleman's Japanese carry. a Japanese gent carry, 14C flipper, and beautiful flipper action. Really good, really quick, nice, strong, even if you lollygag it, but if you give it any gas, that bad boy fires out of there. Nice little thin gentleman's carry, and then I got you on some swag. Just shoot me an email. Wife is out of surgery, still in the ICU, but if recovery goes well, she may go home Monday. Oh, nice, dude. Well, that's the best news that we can hear, right? At this point. That's good, man. Hopefully, she'll be coming home on Monday then. Danny B, what's up, buddy? Well, sweet, you will now. I actually don't have much, SF2. I only have a couple, but I figured that one can, go to somebody go to a G-baller. Jeremy, what's up, buddy? Redeem, what's up? Yeah. Wait a minute here, what'd I miss? Oh, okay. Uh, you what, you mean the spine-mounted lock? Yeah, that's great. Great news, Rob. I think that's the best news we could ask for at this point in time, right? Hopefully, she can come home Monday. I mean, yeah, you gotta factor in because it's a spring, but I gotta say, I'm fairly, I'm fairly anal well, I guess I'm pretty more lax when it comes to it, but it depends on what you're you know, of course, it's not gonna feel like a real detent is, but those shark locks that Demco does are superb. That's why I bought in 4 of them, but, yeah, it won't feel like a normal detent. I'd say the spine lock's a little better than I'd say it's better than the crossbar lock as far as deployment, um, especially if we're talking the smaller Demcos, whether it's the 20.5 or, the smaller, thinner. It's when you get the heavier, like my 20 with that big ass clip point 3V blade and the cutout, that one's not gonna feel like the 20.5 shark's foot, you know, they're a little different, but, like, the 20.5s, those things are snappy, I think, for that type of lock. Appreciate that, Sam. Appreciate that. Have you seen Taylor's site yet? I heard about it. I didn't see it yet, though, but I did hear there was a dude testing stuff out and logging it all and all that stuff, which is awesome, which is really cool. What were you looking at, Redeem? Steel hardness lab. Yeah, I'll have to check that out at some time, at some point. But yeah, I'll show you that, and then I'll probably peace out. But yeah, the Demco, like the bigger ones, like I said, they're still good. Like I won't ever get rid of my 20. Uh, but the other ones, man, snappy as shit. See here. Let old G-Ball see here. Let me see here. So there's a 20.5, and in my opinion, they're pretty damn snappy, like, right out of the box. I love this knife. I like Demko. Demko's my boy. I put Demko at the top for me. But yeah, I happen to like the Shark Lock quite a bit. I like Demko. I've gotten I got a bunch of his stuff. I like Demko. He's my I call him the godfather for the reason, because I think he is the godfather of knives. And show the Bel Air. Yeah, I won't be sending him any knives, but I'll be happy to check out the info at some point. I don't think I knew there was a Demco. I think I was naturally gonna hang out a few extra minutes. I gotta talk to Taylor at Blade Show, Texas. Yeah, that's awesome. We got somebody who can do some logging for us. That's great. That's what we needed. Yep. Yeah, I bought in 2 of the 20.5s. I want the FM1 as well, Sam. It's on my list of knives to get. What'd they run those in? They ran those in an M4, didn't they? Yeah, exactly, Todd. A and that's why you have a collection, right? You got shit you can beat the hell out of. You got stuff you can get out if you're hanging out and you want a good flipper, or you want a good cutout, you want a good thumb stud, or you want something that's, extra fidgety, like, that's why you got a collection. You can pick and choose. Because I know for me, like, there's certain days I'm feeling like, "Damn, I want mine to cut out with good action." Boom. You can Spyderco. I'm not grabbing it because I want fidgetiness per se or, like, good closing action, but I want a good reverse flick or thumb flick, or some days and a lot of times, I'm real hell-bent on, like, a cutout front flipper type deal. I really like those, that combination. But, yeah, that's why you got a collection. You can have it's like I always say, I would never limit myself with such things. Uh, to say like, "Oh, the 20.5 don't have a real detent," and, "Oh, blah," whatever you could say. Well, then you're just not gonna experience a badass night. Okay, that's not my problem. So, same deal. Like, if it's done properly and I'll even say that about new age button plunge locks, like from Katuo, uh, CJRB does a phenomenal job. The they're doing good springs in there. and CJRB's never had issues with their lockup, but you can really rocket this damn thing out of there, the one that PC just won. But even those, when done properly with the right stuff, uh, even those can be fun, fidgety, and dependable enough for just a routine EDC knife. Later, Brian. Good to see you, bro. See you next Saturday, hopefully. Yeah, the 80, if they got some Demcos, definitely worth checking out. Andrew, it's gonna perform well. I think a generalization would be get Damasteel if you want something that's really, really spicy, really drawling. I don't know that I would get like, I didn't get my relative in, Thor Damasteel to run it through 1,000 miles of cardboard, you know? I got it because it's sexy as hell. It will certainly cut and have great performance, but really I bought it to carry and for to take pictures of it. Hell dog one, that's a good question. Yeah, that's why and that's one reason why I always do the lock checks and I do what I can with what I got. At least I can hold them responsible in some form or another, and because of my lock testing, I was able to help Kaiser catch a minor issue they were having in production and get that corrected. So it matters, some of that shit, and especially the HRC stuff, that really matters as well. I would say the performance of the steel and the lock doing what it needs to do are very important. Later, monster. Yeah, there's some good results out there. We do need a culmination of as much as we can, as accessible as we can, though. That will be nice to have. Yeah, I don't have a fear about off-grid with any of their stuff. Taiwan typically, I think in almost all cases, that's why you see Spyderco there. That's why you see Cold Steel there. So if their numbers are coming back properly, which they are, I think off-grids are going to be the same. I actually got as far as their Taiwanese stuff, I have no fear about that. The best tech stuff, you know, we don't know until they were to get it tested, and then the Kunwu stuff, I have no fear that those are proper as well. Yeah, if you're gonna get Thor Damasteel, don't get it because you're gonna cut 1,000 miles of cardboard. If you want performance, go with a super steel. You're gonna save a lot of money, you're gonna save money because you can get Magna Cut at 150, and that's, one of the most well-rounded steels you can get or the most well-rounded steel, uh, at, like, 150 from Kershaw, from Hogue, so that right there would be the way to go, and then go with the Thor or with the Damasteel if you want aesthetics, if you want it to look sexy. It's still gonna cut and it's still gonna perform well. Uh, it's just not going to be as it's going to be more expensive, and it's not going to perform as good as certain super steels will. Yeah, I'll have to scope out the website because I haven't seen anything on it. Chat always solving the world's problems, baby. Yeah, Sam, I would have no fear with Off Grid. I've been using their shit, tested a bunch of their fixed blades, used their folders relentlessly from Taiwan mainly, but and Best Tech as well, and I love Off Grid. They are awesome. Love Off Grid. Carrie, the owner, awesome, awesome dude. Really cool dude, and not only do they got badass knives, but they're one of the few companies in big ass bold letters, lifetime warranty on off-grid products. I mean, you can't ask for much more, and they're gonna be easily accessible because 'cause they're right in California, so they're just I like them. They're 2A minded, right? They support the knife community. They, help out with, like, police, uh, emergency services, government entities, like, supplying them with knives and shit, like, they do some cool stuff. Yeah, very few companies are gonna be over 60, 14C. It's got a very wide range, very wide. Burning Stables, what's happening? Yeah, I think Crucible's a little high. I think that's why it Laren, I think, would say in a generalized way that if you want all around performance, it needs to be like 61.5 to 62.5, somewhere in that ballpark. If you want more edge retention and you don't mind the loss of toughness, then bump it up to 63, 64, but it's not going to be as tough, or 65. Later, Gregory. I'm gonna be out of here too. Hey, thanks for swinging by Burning Stables. It's good to see you. CPM, what's up, bud? We inside now. I also read Magna should never be below 60. I I think, you need to I would say go listen to Laren, but I think he would say there's no reason for it to be below 61 is what I'm pretty sure, uh, Laren would say. 61. I think 61.5 is the low. So, I guess it would technically be 61 would be the low. But yeah, 61 is the low. I don't even know if there's people out there is there people out there doing it less than 61 now? Yeah, hopefully you got a better experience than I had with my first McNeese. Yeah, and the best thing and one of the good things is, everyone who don't know, with Magnica and Magnamax, the creator, the person who created the steel is easily accessible through his own website, and he breaks down everything in video form as well, and in writing, you know what I mean? He has articles, and then he's also got videos, and I think I'm remembering pretty properly, but he has said, 61.5 to, 62.5 or maybe 63 at the most, if you're trying to get the all around best benefits of Magna Cut, like 62.5 is, like, prime time to get the all around, and if you wanna bump it up past there, it can go up to, like, 64, 65, but it's going to start to lose toughness at that point, but you're going to gain a little in edge retention, so just depends on what you wanna get. Oh, dude, I have old videos about I have an old video about that, but it came as dull as a butter knife. It had detent lash. It had lock rock. It was horrible, horrendous, and it was a exclusive as well. So it was like a tremendous letdown, uh, of a knife, but yeah, dull as a butter knife. I mean, detent lash, lock stick, lock rock, like, it was bunk as shit, and I haven't given him a chance since then. I don't know if you can blame me. Yeah, I think they've pretty much discovered companies to shoot 62 to 4, and that's where I think from an OTF to a folder to a fixed blade, I think that's what Laren has said from the beginning, but you had a bunch of companies saying you had a bunch of companies trying to say, like, 58 to 60, 60 to 61, and you had Laren saying, "No, here's the process on how to heat treat it, this is what it should be done too," and then but you still had people, like, arguing, you know, with him, uh, so I always thought that was funny, like, you're arguing with the dude who created it, has, like, mastered the process for it, knows what it should be done too. Those could be out of date too, Adventure 50. I think, uh I think the consensus, like, almost widely across the board is, like I said, 62 to 64, and if you got some companies who will do you, like, 63 to 64, you know what I mean? But there are other companies that's 62 to 64, and I think that's been, like, widely accepted as where it should be done. Yeah, if you're looking for that's pretty much where I've landed too, um, is if I'm looking to get the most well-rounded knife, um, a taller like the way Quiet Carry does a few of their blades, and they've done them in Magna Cut and Vanex as well, but those knives are insanely slicey, they're gonna cut forever. Like, that's how you'd want your pocket knife, your folding knife. Now, fixed blade, depending on what you're trying to do, that'll be different, but I saw the Launch 20 at 63.9. Oh, I had started the channel by then. So within the last 3 years, I'd say within the last 2-ish years. Now the one video might be members only, but and then I did, like, an entire live stream on it. Uh, Josh Worth actually bought it from me, and he had to pay money to get it sharpened. He sent it to, like, 2 other people, and then finally it got back to McNeese who had to fix it completely. Uh, but yeah, what a disaster. And like I said, it was an exclusive where they only ran, like, 100 of them or something. Yeah, 154 is I think it gets a little too much hype, but maybe that's just me personally. I'm a big fan of, like, 60 to 62 14C, or, like, 59 to 61, 14C for a budget blade. Yeah, and then they constantly made excuses, dude, like, several people. And then they're saying, like, "You don't understand the process," or, like, "You don't understand," blah, 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 and it's like, "No, Laren does understand, and Laren does know." Uh, yeah, I remember some of that, and I was like, "What the hell is going on?" Like, you got these dudes who don't know they know some shit, but they're not metallurgists, you know what I mean? They're not creating steels, telling a guy who does create them and also is involved with heat treating them and the process and all that shit, who knows, who has the book, and it's written out as to how to do it, you know? But you had people fighting him on it for I liked how Hogue handled it. They came out the gate with Magna Cut, and it was a little low. I think what'd they do? 60 and theirs wasn't even as horrible as some companies were. I think Hogue hit it like 60 to 59 to 61 or something like that, and that was, like, the first and only run. They, like, canceled half that shit and closed it down. They went back, and then they hit it, like, 62 to 63, and I think that's what they've been running it at ever since. But, yeah, like, Hogue, they did the right thing. Uh, so I gotta give them a smack on the back for that. Quiet Carry is amazing. Their Van X yeah, I was going to say that, and then I kept rambling about something else, but their Van X is and their pocket knives are superb, and their Magna Cut as well. Uh, I have uh, their one big fixed blade as my chest rig main fixed blade. So, like, if all hell broke loose, that's actually the fixed blade on my rig in Magna Cut. It's a big old boy too, big old chunk of Magna Cut from Quiet Carry. Yeah, exactly, Toddy. Exactly. It's damn close at being if it wasn't for Vanax, it's up there in corrosion resistance, like, it's damn good, but we just learned earlier that Magnamax is going to be right there with it, with Magna Cut. So Magnamax has better edge retention than Magna Cut, it's going to be just as corrosion resistant, and it's going to be as tough as, like, S35 VN. So, I mean, Magnamax is gonna be dope. I can't wait to get that bitch in. Yeah, shoddy. That's precisely what happened. You had this flow of foreign-made knives, the extra flow of foreign-made knives, mislabeled D2, so it actually wasn't even D2. You had companies running D2, but at horrendous HRCs, and it gave it a tremendously bad name. But when you have good quality D2 with a good process, treatment, and all that, Like, it's a good steel. It is a very good steel. Uh, and I know the paperwork says it's not that tough. It shows it's not that tough, but real world testing from everything I've had from respectable companies that do D2 and their fixed blades, they are extremely tough. So, I've always wondered about that part of it, but edge retention is good. Even a little bit of care, the corrosion should be fine, unless you're somewhere, by the ocean or something, but, yeah, D2 is a good steel when done right. Yeah, I agree, Todd. We can get it, though, at, like, the 61 range from a few companies, which is baller. I know Off-Grid has a few at that at that spot. There's a couple other companies as well. People bitch about edge retention on 14C, but there's really nothing down in that price range that's going to give you crazy levels of edge retention anyway, so to bitch about that is just asinine to me. And 14C is a steel that you can literally find a creek stone and spiff it up to where it'll be able to cut again. So, it's very manageable. Yeah. Well, and that's the other problem, Todd. There's a bunch of morons, which don't help, Uh, because even when you have good quality D2 coming from a reputable company, you still have people who think it's bad. Uh, so it's yeah, it's a lost cause. Yeah, I'm a 14C fanatic. Oh, you got the same series I have right here, Ghost Keeper. Which one did you get? I love this one here, the blue with the satin. I'll probably give this one away someday here. Probably give this one away to a member, of course. That's the 154 CM black wash with the black carbon fiber. Probably give that one away. They did a couple of those. They did 4 or 5 different ones. Yeah, Homezilla the Mark. That's exactly right. Yeah, that's my chest rig go-to fixed blade. That's the one that's the one I chose to have with me for a fixed blade if shit pops. Yep, that's it. Magna Cut Mark. And the Shallows, many of you know, is my favorite EDC fixed blade of pretty much all time. A lot smaller than the Mark. This is an EDC blade where the Mark is more of a survival bushcraft type fixed blade, but there's the Shallows. And the Shallows is in, Van X Super Clean. Beat the piss out of this puppy. Love this thing. You guys can't see it, but it's nasty. It needs cleaned badly. But it's Van X, so all I gotta do is pour some oil on it, and it'll be good. It'll be clean. Yeah, that's my bubby there, the Shallows. But yeah, the Mark, if you're looking for premium badass fixed blade with crazy good grip, size, I mean, that's why I chose it. What's up, King's Portal? What's happening? I'm getting ready to pop off here. Yeah, I like XHP and LMAX as well. 2 steals we don't get to see a whole lot of. I like both of those quite a bit. We've gotten to see a little bit more LMAX recently. Um, Not a whole lot of XHP though. Got the black with the purple. Yep, yep. But yeah, Homezilla, if you're looking for a brute fixed blade in the premium form, that quiet carry mark is just amazing. Just amazing. If it wasn't overdoing it, I tried it out, and I just didn't like 2 longer fixed blades being on my rig. I'm gonna do a poll at some time on the channel. Whether I which channel I put it on, I don't know yet, but I might do, like, a video of my setup. Uh, I know we'll get some people in here who say, "Yeah, yeah, I wanna see that," just like the EDC update, and then nobody watches the shit. Uh, but I'll just do it just for fun, I guess. Uh, well, the EDC update video is climbing up a little bit. Yeah, let's do that. Since, you're in here, and since I remembered, there you go. Go watch, comment on that video. Thank you. Bunch of people wanna see it. Bunch of people. Put hours into it. A lot of thought. Nobody watches it, though, and YouTube dicks me on bitch ass. Anyway, that's a good question. I don't got any big swords. If I'm out of ammo, dude, something terrible happened, and I'm still alive, that was one hell of a battle. That was one hell of a battle, dude. Andrew, it kinda depends on, there's tons of reputable, great fixed blade companies out there. Um, I'll let that up to the chat. I won't put my Yeah, Rob, exactly. You put that thing in your hand, the mark even the shallows is similar, but not as it's similar in that it's got a great grip and a design, but the mark has a beautiful handle, and it's so comfortable, so grippy, so reliable. That's another reason why I put it in there, but the steel, the quality, the grip, it's just superb, superb. Just scored a wee hyphen XL. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. But yeah, do me a favor, go watch that EDC update, hit the thumbs up button. I put a ton of time into it. It's a badass video. YouTube's dicking me on it because I think there's a pew in it and it's monetized. Uh, but yeah, go watch that video. Here, let me help you out here. If you already watched and commented, don't worry about it, but for those of you who didn't watch it, and I'm sure there's people who were like, "Yeah, GBall, I wanna see that. I wanna see that," you know? And I've been working on this video and whatnot for, like, a couple months, so I've had dozens of people say, "Yeah, yeah, yeah," and it's doing horrible. Current favorite budget brand right now? I mean, they all pretty much do, like, mid-level shit too. Uh, mm, da, da, da. I mean, I really like what Vlastede is doing with, like, the button liner lock, the Vanker lock, they gotta be high up on the list. Katuo's doing good things in the budget world this year. I consider under $100, uh, a budget category, you know? Under 50, ultra budget. If you disagree, you know, that's great. I have always said that. I have always said under 100 is budget, even, 3 years ago, 4 years ago, 5. I did a video on that one, Mick. Uh, if you leave me a comment under a normal video, I probably could find it easier for you, and I could send you a link to that video. It was done under a gear and gadgets video, no question. You're talking about the Trek from RFit. That one's actually, like, $100 cheaper than the Tank M4 as well. The Cospet Tank M4 is a badass watch, but the Trek is, like, 80, $90 cheaper, and it's a badass watch. Uh, there it is. I got it right here. Yeah, it's called the RFit Trek 1. Here's the video. There you go. CJRB is doing really good things this year, Artisan and CJRB. But yeah, Vosteed's gotta get a nod. The Wombat's good, the Psyop's good. Yeah, they got an entire, like, the Croc 329 is superb. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, that's the video I feature the Trek 1 in, and I go into quite a bit of detail for including that many items in the video. It's the first item in that video. Alright, I'm putting in the chat one more time. There you go. Yeah, do me if while you're waiting for Big Red or whoever's coming on, it's a cool video that I put a ton of time into, so go watch it. Leave me a comment, hit the thumbs up. I'm outta here, brothers and sisters. The missus is waiting on me. The missus is waiting. Tell us about the RFID. Oh, you little dog. I will be picking up that Chavez too. I didn't forget about. Alright, everyone. I'm outta here. I'll leave the chat up, if you guys wanna hang out like I always do. It'll it'll end at some point. I think I have a 2 hour well, it'll end sometime, but I'll leave it up, and, for those of the 12 of you who routinely stay in here until it ends, it's all yours. I had a blast. I hope you did as well. Hopefully, I can pop on this week for a vertical. Uh, we'll see, but if nothing else, hopefully Saturday night. And like I said, I got some more killer videos coming up aside from the EDC update that we released, yesterday that none of you watched. I got more gear, more gun safes, body armor, tons of brand new gadgets all coming up within over the next week or 2 or 3, actually. Tons of shit, tons of gear, and tons of knives as well. Love you guys. Thank you for hanging out. I had a blast. Shout out to all the membership milestones and members. Appreciate all you. Love you guys. I will see you on the next one.